Hey everybody, TrinfiniteX here, back with some more Breath of the Wild, 64%. Michael, Squada, how's it going? Good to see both of you. I mean, if you're willing to get a few extra Korok seeds, you could probably make it 69%. I'm actually getting a few extra. I'm getting 19 extra Korok seeds just to make it 64% instead of like 62 and a half. Just because that's the meme number for Nintendo, you know? 64% sounds a lot better than 62 and a half, you know? Sounds like, you know, Nintendo 64, that kind of thing. That was the thinking, anyway. So anyway, last time, off stream, I went and did the glitch to have that lady over there give us infinite gemstones. Well, not infinite, but I sat around for about 20 minutes and mashed A and got a ton of gemstones.
Oh. Wow.
And from that, we got 77 rubies. We can go ahead and sell. I'm not gonna sell all the topaz. I'm actually gonna keep some of them. Just a few. 12 should be enough.
Yay!
Later on, we're gonna need topaz to do some upgrades on a particular piece of armor, but that's a ways away, so then let's go ahead and sell all the sapphires we got. And I'll even throw in one of these, because I don't think we're going to need 6 right off the bat. So there we go. That should do. Yeah, there's no real reason to go to 69 except just because. If you want to, you can, but I'm only going to 64. Anyway, yeah, so I just overloaded the menu and showed her not this royal guard sword over and over again, and she kept giving me gemstones. And all I had to do was mash A for it. For about 20 minutes, and now I have 45,000 rupees after 20 minutes. That's pretty good. So, now what are we going to do with that money? We're going to take care of one of the biggest expenses in the game. We're going to buy out all the compendium pictures. And we'll still have plenty left over at that. Yes. If you get... You need 441 of the 900 Korok seeds in the game to max out all your inventory slots. So if you get 441 Korok seeds, all the map locations, all the shrines, and all the divine beasts, it adds up to something like 62.5%. So I get 19 more Korok seeds to round that out to 64 because, you know, like I said, Nintendo 64, not 62 and a half. It just, it sounds better, you know? So, thanks to the little glitch we exploited earlier, we have all the material pictures. Now we're going to go ahead and buy all the remaining pictures. So this is by far the easiest and fastest way to get the compendium completed. By a wide margin. And we're just gonna empty it out. Now, even doing this, there's going to be a few pictures missing. For example, I believe the Master Sword goes in one of these slots, as well as like the Ancient Bow. Oh no, the Ancient Bow's right here. Where is it? Yeah, I was about to say, I'm pretty sure the Master Sword goes in one of these slots. And then, I'm not sure where the others are, but yeah, there's 2 weapons we're missing. Over here in enemies, yeah, like the bosses, you don't get pictures of the bosses. So you have to take a picture of Ganon and the Blights. And then there's the EX pictures, like this is, like, if this is Molduga. I said Molduga because I just recently watched Michael fighting Molduga in Wind Waker. If this is Molduga, then this is the King Molduga from the DLC. You notice the EX there. And then these are like golden enemies, probably. Yeah, like golden Lionels. Silver Lionels are somehow, for some reason, not included. But yeah, like the DLC enemies and the bosses are not included in all these purchases. So we have not finished the compendium, but we've definitely cleared up all the easy stuff. Now, let's head into town for a moment, since we're right here. Let's just go down to the town for a moment. So we don't have enough wood to do this, but we're gonna go ahead and grab the shrine here so we can warp straight down to the village, because we're effectively done with the tech lab. We'll never have to come back to it. We've got all of our Sheikah Slate upgrades in the last stream. You know, it's weird. You cannot buy them, but there are default pictures included in Breath of the Wild. Ah, so they have default pictures in the files, but you just can't buy them. I believe it. I believe that. So for this shrine, we're going to want to aim directly at the central pillar there where the monk is housed in order to do this wind bomb. Otherwise, you will go past the room where the monk is in and fly off into space. I don't know that that's going to work. Oh, it did work. But yeah, you can see how it's easy to overshoot this. If you get a wind bomb that's a little more powerful, you can overshoot this room and just fall into the void behind him. So try to aim at the central pillar there so that you collide with that if you get a better wind bomb than I just got. The one I got was obviously good enough, so I'll take it. Anyway, Sequata, what have you been up to? You hunting more Greninjas for the rewards? Or are you just going back to shiny hunting? What you been up to? Alright, now we're gonna go across the bridge here and I'm gonna talk to the people. About buying this house. Talk to Bolson here. Again, we can't buy it right now because we don't have the wood, but we'll get it later. You shiny hunting right now? Ah. What you aiming for? I know there are default pictures because the save editor... Yeah, the save game editor, you can actually reset the save state to default pictures. Ah. So they just don't sell you... They just don't sell you the pics is all. Also, I love how they put down their hammers and we can now totally steal their iron sledgehammers. We can totally just take them. While we're over here, let's just go ahead and grab this. Yeah, good luck with all the shinies. And you rock back. So here's my question: when we get the DLC and apparently all 1008 Pokemon will be available, are you gonna go for all 1008 shinies? Are you gonna start shiny hunting all the other games to get full shiny decks in Scarlet and Violet or in your Pokemon home? Yes? Oh my gosh. Dude, that's a long-term project if I ever heard one. Alright. So, we'll come back to buying a house a little bit later. But for now, let's go ahead and take care of some other things. And by other things, I mean let's fill in some more of the map and get ourselves a scale of Farosh so we can unlock the Spring of Courage. We're going to need that set up for later to do dragon farming. So we're going to go back to the tower here. I'm gonna set up for a BLSS. And we're going, before we take off, we're gonna go ahead and put on some music. And then it's off we go. As soon as I adjust the volume a bit. Yeah, that'll do. There we go. Oh yeah, there's a ton of good comic artists on YouTube. There's a lot of them. In just a second, I'll share one that I found amusing. So this won't quite get us to the top of the tower, but it'll get us pretty close. Oh yes, that's right. Last time I also did some cooking and I forgot to actually mention that. So I actually did, yeah, I cooked a lot of our Endura carrots and some of the stamina shrooms. We got a bunch of food here to boost our stamina. Give us that extra little bit that we need. Let's go ahead and get the tower. And then we gotta hurry up and get that dragon off in the distance there. Thankfully, time is frozen while we're doing this. The dragon is not moving. I mean, Ganon's malice is moving over there, but everything else is frozen while this is happening, for some mysterious reason. It showed Link on a cliff lifting a rock. A Korok popped out. Link freaked and fell down the cliff. All right. Oh. Well, there's a shooting star over there somewhere. Or there was. So. We're gonna go catch us a dragon. Well, sort of. We're gonna roll regular arrows for this. We're gonna switch to our golden bow. Put our shield back on. Alright. We're gonna head towards the dragon like so. Using another BLSS. This is the fastest way to get there. No matter where you hit the dragon, whether you hit it on the horn or anywhere else, it won't matter. It will always drop a scale on the first go around. There we go. Also, here's a tune. Nowadays, I just wish for one of them to do that. Yeah. What, to try and scare Link off a cliff? I mean, I suppose. But at this, honestly, at this rate, Link shouldn't be fazed by anything he sees anymore, I would think. He's seen Koroks. He's seen so many Koroks at this point, how could they possibly scare him? Ooh, okay. Nice little wind bomb here. That actually went pretty well. So, this one random tree out here amongst all these islands. Looks awfully suspicious, doesn't it? At least one of them doing the ha ha ha, like, evil laughter. Yeah, but see, that only works if you actually succeed in scaring Link, which is like, again, after how many... After how many Koroks he's uncovered and how obvious they are. Like, honestly. Anyway, here's another fun little shrine. No skips involved in this one. This one is actually constructed in such a way as that it's easier to just do it normally. Also, Magmore Caverns. So, I remember initially I did not know that I could pull out both bombs at once. I didn't know I could switch and have both bombs active at the same time. So I believe it's this way. Yep, there's a treasure chest right here. We may as well open it. Pretty sure the treasure is garbage, though. Yeah, it's garbage. But every shrine has at least some treasure in it. Just imagine one doing that in a slow, dark way. Okay. Maybe if it's just the one. And you know what it should be? It should be the last one. It should be number 900 that does it. Because he knows you're gonna get Hestu's reward, the Golden Poo reward. So, that's just about all there is to do over here in the center of the lake. There is a Zora woman over here that we will have to come back and deal with later for a side quest. Although I guess we don't have to do the side quest involving her. I might come back and do it later. We'll see. But yeah, depending on where the dragon scale lands, because when you shoot the dragon, the scale will fly off in who knows what direction. Just kind of have to make do with wherever you are. I did a wind bomb to get from the cliffs over here to get over here to grab this shrine, because it's convenient to get the shrine and Korok Seed in the center of the lake now, because, I mean, really, we're not going to have any other excuse to go over here. So now that we have that, let's get the Farron Tower. We're going to need that for dragon farming later, too. Well, I guess we don't need it, but it'll make things a lot easier to understand if we can actually see where on the map we are. Hey, here's some nice Zelda music, too. Yeah, that's in time. There we go. So, The lake tower is at just the right height, as it turns out, to be able to reach the top of Farron Tower. Or maybe the 442nd one. Yeah, because he already knows if you're getting more than 441, you must be going for 100% completion, yeah. Or yeah, he knows that the remaining ones are for nothing. Something like that. Something like that. Oh, I meant to deploy the glider there and it didn't come out. Good thing I was over the tower anyway. Now, there's some Lizalfos next to the tower. We're gonna go ahead and drop down and steal their lunch. No need to do anything special. Just gonna abuse Majora's Mask is all. And while we're at it, we'll grab the Korok seed that's right here. Yeah, okay, so don't worry too much about it if it's not perfect, like, it's easy to get all these glitches to happen, like wind bombing and the bliss technique. They're all very easy to do, but controlling them precisely does take a lot of practice. So, you know, if yours don't look as practiced and rehearsed as mine or a speedrunner's, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I'm just showing off how you can use these techniques to, you know, make your playthrough efficient. Very time efficient in an easy way. Like, if you see a real 100% speedrunner play this game, they'll be using a lot more, like, they'll be using stasis launches and a bunch of crazy things to go even faster, you know? Like, the bliss technique's too slow. We can just, you know, do a stasis launch and it'll do the same thing faster. I was like, okay, but that's a little trickier to set up, and, you know, like, I'm not in that much of a hurry. You know? Like, you can wind bomb from here if you do it just ever so carefully. Yeah, wind bombs, for me too, they're a bit inconsistent. And they took a minute to learn, but they're not actually that hard to get to happen. Anyway, next up we're gonna go back over to the Great Plateau, briefly. But only so that we can glide over to the Colosseum and fight our first Lionel. Although I guess the first thing I should do is go to the Spring of Courage, since we literally just got... Yeah, since we literally just got the thing. Yeah, you know what? Let's actually do that first. Let's get the Spring of Courage first. Now that I think about it. It takes practice to be consistent. I, for one, am not willing to put in the practice to make wind bombs super consistent. I'm just happy I can get them to happen at all. And honestly, that's good enough for me. Oh, these guys. All right, so we need to get rid of these guys so they don't distract us. Use bombs to do that real quick. Oh, that was too late. Oh, too soon. Didn't jump. Oh, hold on. Get up there. There we go. Okay. See, like, even I'm not perfectly consistent. Yeah, like, I can't... Trust me, a real pro at wind bombing can get, like, wind bombs to happen in midair. Come on now. This spot is a little bit tricky. Like, you can do midair wind bombs, which I've only done a handful of times. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. That's what I want. This way, this way, this way. Okay. There's a tiny little ledge there we can get the step-up animation on for the Bliss technique here. Go. There's your rock back. And then we're just gonna slip quietly in here and slip right up behind this guy. We'll use our one piece of attack up armor here to get as much damage as we can. I primarily use wind bombs in shrines, just because if I even get a simple wind bomb to go off, it doesn't usually matter if it's controlled or not, because I can't control wind bombs. But if I can get any wind bomb off at all, it'll usually be enough to solve the shrine and skip the puzzle. So that's where I primarily use them. Also, there's less chance of, like, lag interfering with it. There we go. Burned a little bit of our extra stamina, but well worth it. So, even with 20 minutes of free gemstones, we still don't have quite enough for everything in the game. You notice we only have 12,000 left after buying out the compendium, but we need 10,000 for the last fairy fountain alone, and then 3,000 for a house, and then 6,000 for, you know, the ancient armor. But the goal, and we could do more, but A, we're about to do dragon farming later, towards the end of the stream, and B, it's not like we're not going to pick up other gemstones and things throughout the run, so we're going to have plenty of money by the end of things. We did just enough, 20 minutes of mashing A to get gemstones. That is enough to get us set up for the rest of the game. So we're going to drop in the scale here at this spring. That will make Farash spawn consistently in specific places at specific times. And it gets us a shrine. You could have backstabbed locked that moblin. I guess we could have. But honestly, it's not like he was that much of a challenge anyway. Oh, here we go. Ooh, a thunder sphere. Okay, so for that, actually, we have room. We will make room. Because if you do the math, a 25 damage single-handed weapon versus a 22 damage spear, the spear is actually better because of attack speed. But then again, this game showers weapons on us anyway. So it's not like we're hurting or anything. Like, I could do... Michael, you make a good point. I could easily duplicate some weapons right now if I wanted. Like, I could dupe... Like this, the Royal Guard sword. I could dupe this over all my other weapons and have a 48 damage single-handed sword. Or I could have duped this one when it was at full durability over all these other weapons if I felt like it. But truthfully, it's just not necessary right now. Like, it doesn't really accomplish all that much for me to do that. So, there happens to be a goddess statue here. Let's go ahead and turn in our 4 spirit orbs. Honestly, Majora's Mask is what makes it not very necessary to do it. Majora's Mask and the fact that there's just so many weapons littered around this game anyway. Just makes it so there's really not that much point. So, we're gonna go ahead and get 1 heart container. This will be the last heart container I pick up, except for the boss heart containers that drop. This will be the last heart that I get, pretty much until we have max stamina. So from here on out, all of our upgrades will be stamina until we're maxed out. The reason I like to get to 5 hearts is because When a fairy heals you, like let's say, you know, we took fatal damage and a fairy pops out and heals us, it heals for 5 hearts. So if we have less than 5 hearts, we're not getting the full value of the fairy. Plus, 5 hearts is a nice cushion in case anything does go wrong. That's really what it's meant for. It's a just-in-case kind of cushion, is all. Hey, here's some nice music, too. How's the music, the background music volume? Is it good? Like, you can hear it, but it's not, like, too loud compared to my voice or the sound effects from the game. Get that Faroom yet, Sequata? Oh. Didn't want to work that time, huh? Sometimes that happens. The edge of the tower just doesn't want to give you a step-up animation. Nice. But you know what? The Wind Waker title song threw me off. I was like, what? Did I start an emulator without knowing? No, that was just me putting on some background music because even though this game's soundtrack is fantastic, it barely ever plays. Like while we're in the wild, just roaming around. Normally, there's no music playing for some reason because the game designers had this brilliant idea. Let's not play any music. That'll definitely make people happy. And so even though this game's soundtrack is fantastic, it seldom ever plays, and so I decided to go ahead and play my own music in the background. Away. Yeah, the brilliant idea to present this game's soundtrack very poorly by having it never play, and meanwhile, Scarlet and Violet actually has music playing, and they have a slightly different variation of the main theme playing in each different area that you go across, and there's like 15 plus areas. Like, or even more than that, I think. So like, they did it right. That's one of the few things I can praise Scarlet and Violet for. You know what? While we're here, do I have any wood? I'm gonna go ahead and grab a little. Just a little. Just because I can. Also, nothing wrong with blowing up some Koroks. Not with how many there are. I'm sure a few won't be missed. Alright, here's your rock back. It's always good to give the Koroks their rock back. There's the amber. We just got the Colosseum Ruins map location. Now we're gonna go down there and get a vital piece of armor and fight our first Lionel. So, what to lead off with? How about this? We're gonna lead off with this. And I think, yeah, and we wanna make sure we have Stasis Plus on. Since we went ahead and got that last time. No, don't turn away. Hi. Hi there, little guy. You look so cute. How's it going? Make sure you don't run out of stamina while doing this. He still doesn't know we're here. There we go. Now he knows. Pardon me. Should probably pause the music while I'm doing that. Oh! Whoops. I dodged too early there. That was too early. That's why we have the fairies. Just in case anything goes wrong. We'll still be okay. Trying to get the face there. It didn't happen this time. Ugh. Always just a second too late or too early on those backflips. Oh, there we go. That one can be tricky to dodge. The sword Lionel's charge can be tricky. The distance can be hard to judge sometimes. Let's freeze him again. And let's see, what weapon to use next? Yeah, let's use this. There we go, let's hit him in the face again. Stasis him again. Blue Lionels can be stasised for longer than the silver and golden Lionels will be later. Like, basically, the higher the tier of the enemy, the less time you can stasis them for. So that's definitely important to make note of. Let's see, what to use next? Let's use this. If they hit a wall, they'll typically do this charge right here. Also, you know what I should be doing? I should switch to this. Come on. There we go. Almost done here. I am running through my weaker weapons first. Generally. Oh! Oop. I pressed it, but it didn't quite happen in time. We still had invincibility there, so we didn't lose another one. Oh my gosh, stop. There we go, gotta hit in on the face. And now we'll use this other guardian weapon here. Let's mount him. Oh, that's actually pretty rare to see them do that. Oof. That's dangerous what I just did. I was almost very late on that backflip. There we go. It wasn't the best fight, but honestly, it wasn't too bad either. We used up some fairies, but, I mean, that's what the fairies are there for. Let's put back on Majora's Mask right away. So, there's a very important reason why we're fighting these blue Lynels, and why we're fighting them right now. So, because I could have skipped that fight, you know? I could have easily just avoided that fight altogether with Majora's Mask, so why did I bother? And the simple answer is because of the hidden EXP system in the game. So there is a hidden experience system in the game that determines things like these modifiers. So like this Knight's Broadsword has like +8 attack. So like certain enemies in the game have a certain amount of experience that they give you when you defeat them. The experience, yeah, Link's level and experience are hidden from the player. You can't see it in-game, but when you defeat certain enemies, they give you a certain amount of experience. And when you reach a certain level, like, you know, when your experience builds up to a certain point, the enemies will get stronger. Like, the blue Lynels will become black, and then silver, and then gold. Like, the enemies will all level up in the game. This experience system also determines the quality of the modifiers we get on our drops. So like this Knight's Broadsword with +8 attack. It could be higher, or it could be a different modifier, depending on how much experience we have. However, here's the catch. Things like the blue Lynels, for example, like once we do, first of all the enemies, once you defeat 10 of them, they stop giving you experience. So like Guardians, for example. Once you beat 10 Guardian Stalkers, they stop giving you experience. Speaking of, by the way, music. They stop giving you experience at that point. Also, some enemies disappear. Like once you go past a certain threshold, like blue Lynels just don't appear anymore anywhere on the map. So you won't be able to get any experience from them, even if you haven't defeated 10 of them. So the reason why I stopped to beat that blue Lynel is because if I don't beat that blue Lynel now, it is possible that it will disappear later on after I beat some other enemies. It'll disappear and I'll never be able to get experience from it. Whereas things like Guardians never transform. They don't transform into a different tier of enemy, so I can get experience from them anytime I want. So this Korok seed might be a pain to get right now. But I'm gonna try to get it anyway. There we go. Actually, it wasn't that bad after all. Nice. You know about the menu overloading shenanigans? It's just my perfectionist speaking anyway. I so overdid the menu overload. Just to know I have the most out of the inventory space. Hylian Shield is completely... Hylian Shield to completely break the shield durability. Big Goron Sword with durability plus to have 110 hits of durability on the weapon. Even the Twilight Bow with durability up... I mean, you can mess around with durability transfer if you want to. And after that, you're like, why does my stuff never break? Fair enough. If that's what you want to do. Now the rain stops, of course. If that's what you want to do, then, you know, that's fine. Personally, I never found durability transfer to be all that useful. That's just me, maybe, but just because if you can take a perfectly, like if you can take a perfect full durability weapon and then copy it, then you can just have infinite durability that way by just continuously copying it. Like that works too. We're gonna go ahead and steal this treasure. That's an excellent shield. Here we go. Go ahead and grab this. Carefully making sure not to shoot that guy so that these bokoblins don't get upset with us. Then this Korok seed is actually pretty well hidden, because it blends in really well. There's your rock back. Now from here, we're gonna make our way through the central Hyrule fields, collect some Korok seeds, grab a memory, and most importantly, collect the rest of the Phantom armor. So that's what we got from the Colosseum just now. We got a piece of the Phantom armor. So the Phantom armor has the same effects as the Barbarian armor, except the Phantom armor is DLC, and it starts at level 2 defenses. So like if I upgraded the Barbarian helm twice, it would get me 8 defense, like the Phantom helmet here does. Now the Phantom armor can't be upgraded, but the fact that it starts at level 2 makes it very convenient to acquire early on. Since the mazes are a bit more spread out and I'd have to do some upgrading on the Barbarian set, it's just easier to get the Phantom armor and use that instead. Plus, we need to get these Korok seeds eventually anyway, since they're so easy to acquire. Might as well get them now. These two. We encountered these two earlier. Trying to get a crit on him. There we go. Oh, and one of them got knocked out. Oh well. Oh well. So these two travelers right here were the ones that were in trouble earlier that I had just decided to skip past in the last episode. If you rescue them in time, they'll actually give you a reward. I was a little too slow there because I kept missing the crit that I was trying to hunt for on that one bokoblin, but they'll give you a reward if you save them in time before they get knocked out, before either of them get knocked out. It's not really worth it most of the time, but the reason I stopped to help them that time was because they were directly in our path, and because those two will pop up later in a DLC quest for a shrine later. So I figure why not. This shrine is honestly one of my favorite shrines. It is the closest thing to an actual dungeon in this game. Besides the divine beasts, it is the closest thing to an actual dungeon of a shrine that we get in this game. However, unfortunately, it's also very easily skipped. Well, most of the time. That was a lag stop, so if there's too much lag, if there's too many things on screen that might cause lag, the game can stop you. So again, wind bombing, it's very simple to get it to happen. It's just not very easy to control. Just gotta hold out your shield, aim yourself, and then just jump off the ledge and release a bomb behind you. And then pull out your bow. Then quickly go to your quick menu, swap to the square bomb, immediately drop it, immediately swap back, and detonate. And there you go. Just like that. There is a treasure chest down here. I am actually going to go ahead and grab it real fast. Because it's a diamond. And we could use the extra cash. Why not? And then that's how we get up here. Nice and easy. Just gonna grab that diamond. So again, this shrine is actually really cool if you just go through it and play it normally. But sadly, it's easily skippable, so we're just gonna skip it. Yeah, I hear you, Michael. I get it. Alrighty, so now that we've come this far, I'm gonna try as best I can to avoid the Guardians, because again, the experience they give, we can get anytime. And preferably we want to get it later rather than sooner. So here's what we're gonna do. We're actually gonna turn down this way, head to the exchange ruins. Since we need to do that as well. And we're gonna go ahead and collect our first piece of the Tingle armor while we're over here. Again, the Tingle armor is not required for 100%, but I'm going to collect it anyway. Because having all the armor sets and all the costumes and cosmetic changes that we can have, it's important. It's important to my enjoyment. There's really no reason not to get it. Since we have to come here for a Korok seed in a map location anyway, why not get it? Just makes sense to me. And while we're here, there's actually some decent treasure here in Central Hyrule if Link can climb. There we go. Soldier's Claymore. Might as well refill our weapons, even though I'm positive I'll probably drop that later. Okay, I could have swore one of these had like arrows in it. Or money. Well, okay, yeah, there's the one with money. But some of these chests have like arrows in them. Oh, that was probably the one back there, yeah, okay. Yeah, there's arrows to get, there's money to get, there's weapons. There's all sorts of stuff just littered around this place. Oh yeah, there's also hardy radishes for extra hearts. Like if you're short on hearts for whatever reason, like this game gives plenty of extra hearts. They're all over the place. Okay, now where is that one flower Korok seed that's over here? Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. This Korok seed always drives me crazy. These flower Korok seeds end up so far away from where they start that it's just, it can be hard sometimes. Ugh. To keep track of, you know, where they actually are in my head. Also, random key swarm is random. And they hit the poor Korok, too. Alright. Anyway, now that we've cleared that out, we're gonna head up to the Hyrule Garrison ruins over here. There is a Guardian over there. We may or may not be able to avoid the Guardian. We're gonna try. Obviously. Can't promise that. If a key swarm is ever bothering you, there's a couple ways to deal with it. Explosives are the best way. So either bomb arrows, or if they're close enough, that. So preferably we would like to avoid the Guardian if possible. The armor set that we need is right here. Oh, easy. Might even say much of the completionist-like stuff isn't worth it. Like having the Champion's Tunic, for example. Actually, the Champion's Tunic does something. The Champion's Tunic is important because it shows the health bars of enemies that you're fighting. It shows the actual health amount. The Champion's Tunic has a function, unlike the Tingle armor, which actually does not. I'm gonna wait for the Guardian to go away. I would prefer not to fight it now. I prefer to fight it later. And then if I'm not mistaken, it's right up here somewhere. Go ahead and use some more of our stamina food. My point is the damage of the enemies being non-existent at that point. Well, yeah, I suppose. We got the Korok seed. Oh, it spotted us. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly grab this before we warp away. Just because. And we're gonna go to Central Tower. Again, the main thing that we have to get there is the armor piece. Now that we have that, we can technically leave. without the Korok seed, because we'll be back to kill this Guardian later, and we can get the Korok seed later if we want, but I figure since I'm right here, right now, I might as well grab it. Now, from here, there's a few things to get. First of all, let's switch over to a shield that's a little cheaper. Let's use a cheap shield. These weapons are fine. We're gonna drop down here and grab a Korok seed that's right next to the tower. The stall enemies won't bother us. They should rock back. And if they do, we can always just warp away. Camp if we feel like it. Like, some of the higher tier enemies, like Golden Lionels, they'll still hurt you even if you have maxed out equipment. So, like, it's not that easy. I could parry this laser. I'll give it one try. See if it works out. No. Ugh. The keys. The stupid keys. Ugh. Stupid keys. The nighttime enemies. Okay, I'll give it one real try. There we go. Okay. So when I'm not being bothered by keys and the lock-on system isn't locking onto the wrong thing, yeah, I can parry that. Ugh. It's almost always better to just camp until morning. Like, where did those keys even come from? Maybe I should have just come over here and camped first, but anyway, yeah. It's better to do all this in the morning. If I'd remembered to camp, I probably would have, but... Because Keese aren't fooled by Majora's Mask. Just gonna grab this Korok seed right here. Yeah, the lock-on system can be a little tough to deal with at night because the keys will always fly up in your face, but you're trying to fight the Guardians. Like, Guardians aren't too difficult to fight, it's just... it can be tough. And the game is trying very hard. It's trying very hard right now to lock on to stuff I don't want it to. Can I do this? Yeah. So the game tries to lock onto the thing that's closest to you, but that's not the Guardian, and then you're facing the wrong way, and you get blasted by the Guardian. But, like I said, this is why we have the fairies. It's for when dumb things happen like that. When the game doesn't quite understand what we want to do, is ignore the keys and lock onto the Guardian. That's what we have all this for. So, there's a bunch of Korok seeds to collect on our way to the memory and the last piece of the Phantom Armor. Up ahead, there's two. I'm gonna go ahead and grab those. Oh. Nope. Not like that, we won't. I was trying to see if I could get a wind bomb to happen, but there was no forward momentum in that jump, so I couldn't. Oh well, not a big deal. just slide our way over here. And let's see if I can save some ammunition. Oh. Nope, for some reason. That one doesn't want to blow up. There it is. So we'll grab these 2 Korok seeds right here. And I'm just looking around to see if there's any more shrooms that would be useful for me to pick up. I'll just slide on over here. Shield surfing is actually a reasonably useful technique to know. Like, whenever you see a downhill slope, there's 2 ways to go down fast. That's glide or shield surf. Depending on the angle of the slope, one might be more efficient than the other. Anyway, there should be 2 Korok seeds over here for us to obtain. If I can find it. This is somewhere over here. There is a stump. Where is it? Come on now. Got the one that's over there, so the other one, I guess it's further this way. That's what's going on. It must be further this way. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm not crazy. So, here's a good way to solve these Korok puzzles if you can. If they happen to be low to the ground, instead of playing the archery game that they want you to play, you can just set a bomb like this. And the bomb will blow up the pot, and that's that. Great way to save time, trouble, and arrows. Okay. Now that we're done here, we need to head off towards the central area over here. You can get slightly more speed doing that. There's another guardian up here I'm going to avoid fighting if possible. Those particular Korok puzzles, if they happen to be close to the ground, you can use that bomb trick, and it's pretty convenient. I discovered that last time. When I did the practice run for this stream, and it was a pretty neat discovery. I was like, wait a minute, if bombs can blow up those little pots, then can I just place the bomb over there? Will that work? And sure enough, it did. Okay, this guardian is a pest. It's actually very annoying to avoid this one. We need the Korok seed up here. There's your rock back. And memory. Quickly, before this guardian shoots at us. I'm also going to use this opportunity to run some ads. I'll see you guys in just a minute.
Hyrule, chosen by the sword that seals the darkness. You have shown unflinching bravery and skill in the face of darkness and adversity, and have proven yourself worthy of the blessings of the goddess Hylia. Whether skyward bound, adrift in time, or steeped in the glowing embers of twilight, the sacred blade is forever bound to the soul of the hero. We pray for your protection, and we hope that the two of you will grow stronger together as one. Forged in the long distant past, the sword.
Gee, this is uplifting. She's making it sound like we already lost.
Wasn't this your idea? You're the one who wanted to designate the appointed night with all the ceremonial pomp, grandeur, and nonsense we could muster. And if you ask me, the whole thing does seem to be overkill. I think I'm on the same page as the princess regarding this boy.
Oh, give it a rest. That boy is a living reminder of her own failures. Well, at least that's how the princess sees him.
And welcome back, everyone. We're totally not being targeted by a Guardian right now. Time to run away. No need to fight this Guardian. We'll save its experience until later. We now have all the pieces of the Phantom Armor. Got that all unlocked. From here, we're gonna go ahead and start making the rounds. We're gonna start making our way towards Rivali's Gale. So, Vahmedo will be our first Divine Beast that we clear, because Rivali's Gale is honestly just the most important non-glitch tool for exploration that we can have. It's just so convenient being able to just gain height, that much height, that quickly and that easily. It's easily the best champion ability for getting around, so we're gonna hurry up and get that. Well, not exactly hurry, anyway. All right, Michael. Thank you so much for coming. You have a good night, man. Let's see. We need proper clothing. There we go. Oh, and we need that to not happen. Thank you for coming, Michael. Have a good night. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Let's get some music going while we slowly make our way over to Vahmedo. Towards Rivali's Gale. this to work. Along the way, we're going to gather a lot of towers and a lot of things that are convenient to gather along the way. The least of which being some more memories. And hopefully, we're going to be able to break into the Korok Forest. And not get the Master Sword, but get the shrine next to the Master Sword. So that we can just come back there anytime. And get upgrades anytime. It's time to go fast. Got a bunch of little things to do along the way. Okay, this shrine. So, we can solve this normally, easily enough. It's not that hard. But, I mean, we can also wind bomb it. We can try anyway. Oh, yep, didn't get it this time. Oh well. Not quite enough height in that wind bomb. Let's give it one more try. If it doesn't pan out this time, I'll just solve the shrine normally. It's not that big a deal, really. It would just be nice, you know? Oh! Aw. Okay. Perfect music. Oh! Oh. Oh? Oh. Well, this isn't great. Oh, okay. I was trying to see if I could do like a hop around the side. Okay, okay. We got lag stopped, so maybe I should just stop it. Oh, nope, hold on. Never mind. There we go. I was about to give up, honest. But then it worked. Cool, I'll take it. By the time we make it to Rito Village, we should have, I think, enough for another bit of stamina. We should have enough shrines collected along the way. We can get a little more. Anyway, the reason we're stopping here at this shrine in particular is because of this stable. And specifically, the stuff we can buy from her. She'll sell us some fireproof elixirs. 2 should be enough. For when we want to go to Goron City. But before we go to Goron City, first thing we gotta do is get the Elden Tower. And thankfully, that's right in front of us. Now, even though it's right in front of us, there we go. Okay, yeah. Will I be able to get off this tower? Will I get the step up animation? All right. Let's build up some speed. Maybe adjust our camera angle a bit so that there's less lag. And see if we can get this tower nice and quick like. Perfect. So, moving on from this tower. There's actually a couple things I want to do before that. There are some easy to get resources down here. We don't have to get these, they're just nice to have. Switch to an appropriate mining weapon. Shield back on. It's just some gemstones. Easy gemstones right here. Ooh. Even got a sapphire and some topaz out of it. And then there's this. Grab this Korok seed. And there we are. There's your rock back. So there's more to do. There's another Korok seed right there, some more down there, but there's also a Guardian down there. And as I said, we're gonna try and avoid fighting the Guardians at this point. Wherever possible. Just to kind of save their experience until later. We'll fight some blue Lynels later on. We'll kind of go around and make a quick tour of all the lower level Lynels so that we can collect their experience while they're still available. Because later on, they won't be. And if we haven't killed 10 of them by then, we're just screwed out of their experience. Make sure you don't have any wooden items or weapons on you. As we cross the lava, or fly over it rather. Make sure everything is made of metal. We're actually going to quickly go through this area without proper protection, because we're only trying to get to the other side real quick here. So we should be able to get there relatively fast. We'll get in and out before we burn up. There we go. Took a little health, but we made it. And it's not like we don't have plenty of fish cures left over from the Great Plateau. Oh, and we landed right on a lizard too. How lucky. Let's go ahead and get this Korok seed and the memory that's over here. It just so happens to conveniently be in our path. Haven't heard from you in a minute, Sequata. Is the shiny hunting going well? Let me know while we go ahead and watch this cutscene here.
That cut doesn't look too bad, actually. You're fine for now. But you know, there's a fine line between courage and recklessness. As brave as you are, that does not make you immortal. It seems that not only is the frequency of these types of attacks on the rise, but the scale of beasts we are facing is intensifying as well. I fear that this is an omen which portends the return of Calamity Ganon. And, if that's the case, I'm ready to expect the worst. We'll need to make preparations as soon as possible.
Ah, that snapback. As Majora remembers. That cutscene was actually a bit shorter than I thought. Shorter than I remembered. So from here we can do a wind bomb, or we can do the much more consistent technique. Or at least it's more consistent for me. Just getting a step-up animation right here on this rock. Right about here? Yeah, oh, we had it for a second, I think. Yeah, oh, yeah, we had it for a second, but it has to kind of get the right angle there. Ah! We're not quite getting the right angle that I want. Oh, maybe if I come at it from a slightly different angle. Nope, it keeps wanting to send me into that rock. Oh, here we go. Once we get past all this stuff in the way, there we go. We can just do this and make our way over to yet another tower. And this is a nice tower to have. What with the free royal broadsword that's here. We're making lots and lots of progress. now we can start playing our own music again. Alright, and now from here, I'm gonna try something. If it doesn't work, it's fine. But it is possible. To use the Bliss technique, to use a BLSS to break into the Korok Forest early. Or rather, just without having to go through the Lost Woods. You can actually just sort of break in right away if you build up enough speed. That's the trick. So if you're feeling especially good today and you point yourself just right and get enough speed going, it is possible to actually get in there, but you have to be going really fast. Yeah, you have to be going very, very fast. In fact, we might not be able to get it from this tower, but you have to go really, really quickly, and you have to kind of drop your altitude as you get closer to your destination, and that will kind of get you out of the void out that they try to do to keep you from breaking in. If it doesn't work with this, I'll just do it legit. It's fine. I know it can be done because I've done it twice. If you build up enough speed and you do things just so, you can actually skip the Lost Woods and go straight into the Korok Forest. It's really fun to do. But if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, and it's okay. Because even if we make it, we still have to go back into the Korok Forest to get the Korok Mask. So, it's not like we'd be saving that much time. This is just entirely for fun. Ah, I was too late. Okay. I shouldn't have done the glider. I should have just dropped. Oh well. It's fine. This is purely for fun anyway. We'll just go in normally. We still have to go back into the Korok Forest to get the Korok Mask anyway, so let's just go in normally. It's fine. This is a good opportunity to get some more inventory slots. Hestu should actually be there now, because we've spoken to him twice already. So we can just walk in normally. And there won't be any problems. Shield on. So the Korok Forest is a really easy maze to solve. It's not at all difficult. Basically, See how the wind is blowing the particles of the fire in a particular direction? That direction points the way to where we need to go next. Very, very simple. We can take this torch, or we can just not take this torch. Just go this way. And use magnesis to identify the DLC item over here. Since we have to grab this anyway. And then from here, if we just go around this side of this tree right here, just go around this side, I think. And then just walk forward. Kind of weave in between the trees here a little bit. And then on the map, since we have the map, this right here is the entrance. So you kind of want to make straight for this. And there we go. Easy. Slide our way to victory. So, lots and lots of cutscenes. Back to back at that. This is a long cutscene, so I'm definitely gonna run ads for this one. I'll see you guys in just a minute.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
Who is that? Did I doze off again? Well, well. It's you. You finally decided to return. Better late than never. After 100 years, I'd nearly given up hope on seeing you again. Even my patience has limits, you know. That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me, however. I have watched over Hyrule since time immemorial. Many have referred to me over the ages as the Deku Tree. That is the weapon created by the ancient goddess. The sword that seals the darkness that only the chosen knight can wield against the Calamity Ganon. Believe it or not, it was actually you who wielded that sword 100 years ago. But I must warn you to take extreme caution. The sword stands as a test to anyone who would dare attempt to possess it. As you are now, I cannot say whether you are worthy or not. If you sought to free the sword in any sort of weakened state, you would surely lose your life where you stand. Best of luck, young one.
Hey, welcome back. How's it going, Geo? Good to see you. You came just in time to miss a very lengthy cutscene, full of lots of explanations. So, there's a very, very simple trick that we can use to pull the Master Sword right now for free if we want, but since I'm gonna have to do all the shrines anyway, it's somewhat pointless for me to do it. As hilarious as it is, you can set up a campfire right next to the Master Sword, point your camera straight into the sky, and camp until any time, and then if you mash A really quickly, you'll pull the Master Sword before the game can load, like the cutscene where you have to try and pull it. It's kind of hilarious. Oh. Also, Blood Moon. Let's dance a happy little dance. To celebrate the Blood Moon. I'm doing good. And yes, Geo, really. It's totally doable. I'll let Hestu's dance play out once. But if you want to see more, it'll cost you 100 bits. Otherwise, I'm skipping this cutscene. But yeah, the early Master Sword glitch is, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Anybody can do it too. It's super, super simple. You can just pull the Master Sword whenever you want. And skip a whole bunch of stuff. Huh. Kinda wanna get like a nice even spread of things. Can I get just one full row of weapons? Is that good? Can I do that? There we go. Do I have enough Korok seeds for one more? Weapons? 17? Yes, good, I can do it. Nice. I tried to do the sword trials on hard mode, master mode, whatever, and I think I made it to the final trial, and then it just got way too over my skill level, and I gave up on the best Master Sword in the game. Really? But the later trials are easier. They give you ancient arrows. We'll be doing the Trials of the Sword later. Even though there's a really easy way to skip them all, well, really easy, there's a way to use a skew bounce to skip them all. We're gonna go ahead and just do them anyway. Because honestly, they're not that hard to do. Hey, Avalon, how's it going? I've hit several small Koroks. I've hit several small Koroks with rocks today. actually going to go ahead and get a couple more shields. For sacrifice. For sacrifices. What I mean by sacrifices is, inevitably, sometimes your brain will just not be in the mood to parry Guardian lasers. And when that happens, you might need some extra shields. So we've got a bunch of extra weapons. We have plenty of bow stashes already. We really don't need more. We have enough to house a long-range bow and several multi-shot bows for overloading. And we have now plenty of extra shield slots too. So here comes the Blood Moon.
The blood moon rises once again.
And it matches our eyes too. It's perfect. It matches the color of Majora's lovely eyes. How are you doing today, Avalon? Tell me. Yeah, I'm pretty bad. Skills just couldn't make it through and I just gave up. Don't give up, man. Trust me. I'll be doing the Trials of the Sword on Master Mode. I'll show you how to get through. The trials get easier the further in you go. They give you more fairies. They give you more fairies and they give you ancient arrows. Like, it's the last trial is the easiest trial. For now, let's just get this shrine done. Any old standard wind bomb will make it over this. Don't even really have to aim it. Oh. Oops. Well, again, that's how come the fairies. Just in case anything dumb happens. Like a wind bomb not working or a missed input. Oh, no, that won't work. Come on now. Is it tears or tears? You spelled the same word. And yeah. Everybody's hyped for Tears of the Kingdom, and so am I. Definitely. Whoa. Got to the top of the room with that one. I'm hyped for it too. I'm just really hoping it's not Skyward Sword 2. Oh, I see. Tears or tears. It's Tears. It's definitely Tears of the Kingdom, not Tears of the Kingdom. So if we need to buy some shock arrows here, we can. But we don't really need them. We have plenty. Plenty being 16, I guess. I guess we could buy some more. Also, I'll go ahead and talk to this guy now. Just talk to him. Just to start the shrine quest. He gives us a reward at the end, so. This shrine quest It's actually kind of worth talking to the guy for, just for the reward. You know, if you keep doing everything everyone asks of you without question, you're gonna get cornered eventually. He does make a good point about Link. There we go. We're not actually gonna do the Korok trials today. Definitely not. I'm just here for a few shock arrows. They are a bit pricey, but it's not like money's a real obstacle for us. 2 will do. So, funny thing is, it probably practically means the same thing in context. Maybe. We're gonna warp back to the Woodland Tower. And we're gonna make our way briefly to Hyrule Castle. So one of the things that I actually don't really like about this game is that you're meant to go to Hyrule Castle, which is supposed to be like the final dungeon area. You're meant to actually go there and leave. In fact, you have to. The final memory is unlocked by obtaining all the other memories, but one of the memories is in Hyrule Castle, so you're meant to go there, collect that memory, and then leave before beating the final boss. You actually have to do that in order to get all the memories. And I have often said that this game is honestly a little bit too open world. The fact that you can just go from the Great Plateau and straight to Hyrule Castle and beat Ganon, like, it is cool to watch the speedrunners do it, but personally, I don't think you should be allowed to do that. Like, I feel like you should at least be required to collect the Master Sword or something in order to win. Simply because, well, like, that's the lore, you know? The Master Sword is the sword that seals the darkness, right? So how can you just beat Ganon without it? Like, it just seems like the structure of this game undercuts the lore sometimes that they've built up. And the Triforce is not even mentioned anywhere. Which hopefully it will be in Tears of the Kingdom. Will they add more Zelda memories? Probably. Here's what I'm predicting. Like, while we're going around Hyrule, we'll probably see a bunch of stuff that, you know, causes us to remember things that happened in the intervening 2 years between the end of this game and the start of Tears of the Kingdom. There's a 2-year time gap where Link and Zelda probably grew closer, where they probably did a bunch of archaeological research, because that's what Zelda likes to do. She likes to do research, either archaeological or technological. So there'll probably be some memories there that Link will remember along the way. Because that way the structure of the game will be similar to this one, but it'll be new content. They could easily take that approach. And I feel like they will. But maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. Either way, let's head out to Hyrule Castle. We'll get some map locations. We'll get a memory, and even a handful of Korok seeds while we're there. We're literally just gonna make a brief stop to grab this since we're headed this direction anyway. I mean, of course, they've been setting it up. I mean, who else are we gonna ship Link with? Mipha? Oh wait, she's dead. There's no one else to set him up with. It has to be Zelda. I mean, they've only spent 2 years together since the end of this game. Why wouldn't they? So here we are. In Hyrule Castle. Eh? Where's the... Oh. It hasn't loaded yet. Ah, there we go. The game has finally figured out where we are. You notice my map changed to the map here of the castle? That's how you know the game's finally figured it out. Okay, now there should be a Korok seed up here. There we go. So Majora's Mask will protect us from the enemy here. Just gonna grab these Korok seeds and then watch another memory as you rock back. Also, we'll go ahead and grab Zelda's allowance. She won't need it right now. Just go ahead and pick that up. She had that hidden away in the corner. I'm sure she won't mind. Grab the Royal Guard bow over here. There's actually some neat journal entries. Both in her room and in her lab over here that we're about to get. I'm not going to take the time to read them, but if you like the lore and the story of the game, they're definitely excellent additions to it. Majora's Mask is still my most favorite Zelda game. Fair enough. Don't have your full list made up, but top 3 are Majora's Mask, Wind Waker, and Breath of the Wild. Hey, fair enough. Honestly, all of the major 3D Zeldas, except Skyward Sword, they're kind of pretty close to each other in terms of like likability. Like I would say probably Ocarina, Breath of the Wild, and maybe... Ah, shoot. And then maybe Wind Waker after that. And then I would put Majora's Mask in 4th. But let's be real, they're all pretty good. They're all good, and they're all pretty close to each other. Like, honestly, all their ratings are similar, in my opinion. Oh. This could turn into a lengthy discussion. There are a lot of people who like Ocarina still, and I am one of them. Okay, like, Ocarina is aged for sure, and I guess I could put Breath of the Wild over it, maybe. It's again, it's one of those things where I feel like they're all pretty close to each other. Like Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, Ocarina, and Majora's Mask are all pretty good games. And they're all so close to each other that really, I don't feel like it warrants much argument as to which one is higher up on which list. Like, they're all good games. Skyward Sword is the only one that most people can agree on is kind of iffy. Anyway, let's go ahead and watch this cutscene.
Incredible. We're at a point now where we can actually control them. At the current rate, we'll soon know all we need to know about the Guardians and the Divine Beasts. And should Ganon never show itself again, we'll be well positioned to defend ourselves.
What are you doing out here, Zelda?
I was assessing the results of the experiment with the Guardians. These pieces of ancient technology could be quite useful against them.
I know that. They are essential to Hyrule's future, and our research demands that we keep a close eye on them. However, as the princess, you currently have a crucial unfulfilled responsibility to your kingdom. Let me ask you once more, when will you stop treating this as some sort of childish game?
I'm doing everything I can. I'll have you know that I just recently returned from the Spring of Courage, where I offered every ounce of my prayers to the goddess.
And now you are here wasting your time. You need to be dedicating every moment you have to your training. You must be single-minded in unlocking the power that will seal Calamity Ganon away.
I already am. Don't you see? There's nothing more I can do. My hope is that you'll allow me to contribute here in whatever way I can.
No more excuses, Zelda. Stop running away from your duty. As the king, I forbid you to have anything to do with these machines from this moment on, and command you to focus on your training. Do you know how the gossip mongers refer to you? They are out there at this moment, whispering amongst themselves that you are the heir to a throne of nothing. Nothing but failure. It is woven into your destiny that you prove them wrong. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Okay. And now we can warp away. We'll have to leave the area the old-fashioned way. I guess we could glide out of here, but meh. Also, when rating Zelda games, I like to rate the 2D and 3D games separately. Link to the Past, for example, would not be in that list simply because they're different. Zelda be like, yo, check out this Bulma cosplay. Her dad, please just be a mage. To be fair, I still need to play Link to the Past. I'm probably going to play that next. It won't take very long. Link to the Past is an old game. So now that we have all that done, we need to get to Hebra Tower. But Hebra Tower is way up high. The only two towers that come even close are Wasteland Tower, which I believe is equal in height, and Akala Tower, which is higher up. So we're going to go to Akala Tower and fly all the way to Hebra. And then from there, we can work our way down to the Rito. And finally take on Va Meadow. Thinking, you trying to compare Link to Goku? Like TFS Goku? Let's go ahead and play some music while we're in flight. Oh, no, that was Nappa. Yeah, fair enough. Accelerate quickly. As fast as we can. We're gonna get through all the various weather conditions. And boy, do we have a lot of weather conditions to get through. First we go through rain and snow, then fire. Dodge the fog. Fog is dangerous. We need to avoid it. That should be enough. Then we're back in the cold again. One of the troublesome things about this game sometimes is constantly having to switch equipment. Like in lightning storms, we have to switch to wooden equipment, and then in fire we have to switch to metal equipment, like in the Elden region, and then we have to switch clothing to something to keep us warm. And like, I understand the reason why we're doing all that. It's not necessarily a bad mechanic so much as I sure wish we had some armor presets or something where we could quickly switch our entire armor set and equipment without having to manually change each one at a time. It's just a little slow and clunky. Here's hoping they do something about that in the future. But we'll see. So Gio, have you tried out any of these tricks I'm doing here? like the BLSS. The Bliss technique that I just used to fly across all of Hyrule here. Should definitely give these tricks a try. They're fun. There's lots of cool tricks in, like, all the Zelda games. Like, the bomb is broken in every single Zelda game. Like, I remember Hessing in Ocarina and in Majora. And then in this game, we can basically Hess across the sky. It's crazy. There's so many fun sequence breaks and techniques throughout the Zelda series. And honestly, a lot of Nintendo games are like that. They're programmed just well enough to where you won't run into any glitches unless you're looking for them. And if you do look for them, there's actually some very simple glitches that you can do to have a lot of fun. Like what I'm doing here, this glitch is actually not very hard to do. It's relatively simple, actually. Just kind of push ourselves with the bomb a bit. Like, this isn't a speed run. I'm not speed running. I'm just using speed running tricks like this for casual purposes, just to make my playthrough more efficient. Not necessarily because I have to, but because I want to. It's really fun. We can get a lot done very quickly. But this is still a casual run. And it's a glitch, not a cheat. I didn't hack my Switch. This is something you can do with just a regular copy of the game. Go. Now we can get our own our background music playing again. Okay. Hold on. Oh, too late. There we go. Now, can I get you to give me a step up? Nope. Ah. Didn't want to do it that time. Oh well. It's not like we're going far anyway. Time to get our next fairy fountain unlocked. Go ahead and switch over to our stealth armor. Since we're not going to need Majora's Mask here for a second. And land up on this rock here. Okay, yeah, just going to make sure we have all the fairies spawning that are supposed to spawn here. Can hold these out. Can barely see the fairies. They are there. There we go. There's 4 fairies here this time. Very good. Link continues to do his best Sonic the Hedgehog impression. Turns himself into a blue blur. Yeah, but Sonic wishes he could fly like that. But he cannot. Like, he can get a good running jump that's probably as fast as that, right? He's got boost pads and bounce pads, right? But, like, this is actual controlled flight. Just gonna grab a few of these. Again, they can either be sold for money or later on we're gonna need these for an armor set. And flints are also not bad to have at this point because we need a bunch of flint for a side quest in Gerudo Town, as well as, well, starting fires in case we don't have a flame weapon. Though, we do, so that's convenient. Alright. $1,000 rupees for this one. Sonic Frontiers has a really difficult speedrun level. Took you a lot of tries to get S rank in time. You did manage it. The level was 1-2. Not sure I understand the last part of that. But Aurora has Sonic Frontiers. She was telling me about it the other day. I believe Avalon was telling me about it too, and I'm just like, sounds like an endless MacGuffin quest. And a not super polished game from what I've seen. But it does seem to run better than Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, so, I mean, at least there's that. But anyway, once again, no upgrades right away. Also, the story looked nice. I'm gonna be honest with you, the story seemed nice. No. Breath of the Wild actually gives you real upgrades that help you. They're not just MacGuffins. Depending on how you play it. I guess it does depend on how you play it. Like, if you want to talk about the speed run, then you don't have to collect anything. You can just skip straight to the end. Can you do that in Frontiers? Like, you need the paraglider, but that's not a MacGuffin. That's actually something that helps you. That's actually tremendously helpful. And like Spirit Orbs give you actual health and things. Sonic also gives you real upgrades that help you. Has a whole experience system. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll borrow it from Aurora someday. Why not? We'll see. Very clearly derivative of this game, yeah. I mean, a lot of things these days are a derivative of this game. It's not that open world games didn't exist before Breath of the Wild. It's just that Nintendo implemented it so well with the gliding mechanic that a lot of people and companies started to rip off this formula. Because it's just such a good formula. So they started to copy it. And now everything is compared to it. Literally every open world game is compared to this now. Pokemon has to do it, Sonic has to do it. A whole bunch of other games have done it with the gliding thing, like Horizon 2 did it. With the gliding mechanic. Anyway, let's make our way to the Rito, shall we? Nope. And eventually, yep, it'll pop into existence right there. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I can see the Shadow of the Colossus inspiration too, especially. I can see that. Not sure about Super Mario 64, but then again, I also haven't played the game, so. And also Sonic Adventure games, wouldn't know about those either. Okay, as much as I love the Port Ormos theme, we're about to land here in Rito Village. And it has its own excellent soundtrack. I just imagine a group of ancient Sheikah getting together to design the divine beasts and just being like, oh, you know what would be cool? Let's have the divine beasts like screech and roar like real creatures. That'll be cool. But what function does that fulfill? That's not necessary. Why would we do that? But it would be cool. Okay, fine. Oh yeah, no, all the Mario games are full of just collectibles for the sake of collection. Because they don't actually give you any upgrades. They don't benefit you to collect them. They're literally just collectible for the sake of progressing, just progressing the game. But they don't actually give you any abilities or anything besides that. Oh, and the game has like 3 costumes and now from two from Monster Hunter and a little Christmas outfit. Oh, okay. So we're just gonna grab these treasures right here because they're nice and easy to get. Might as well get them. object placement thing where things don't look quite right. You're gonna have to give me an example. I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. We're still talking about Mario 64, right? That was your last comment. There's core in here. Definitely worth collecting. Like, you see how everything in these shrines looks like they're all thematically the same? Yeah, that is one of the weaknesses of Breath of the Wild. All the shrines and divine beasts, they kind of look the same. But there is a strong theme to it, at least. So right about here, I mean, any of these will do, probably, but we're just gonna... We could do this complicated puzzle, or we could just not do this complicated puzzle. Oh. Not quite. Let's put our shield back on. Switch to regular arrows. And honestly, a different weapon, too. Alright, alright. Let's try that again. Don't know how that's gonna work out. Oh, it worked. I was concerned about that angle, but turns out my concern was unnecessary. Just a few broken bones later, we have the shrine. Within a single shrine, everything looks like the material. Walls are made out of some futuristic material, including the floors and ceilings. Yep, all sorts of doohickeys that are thematically similar to the things around it, yeah? Super Mario 64 doesn't do that. It has strange color placement a lot of the time, places things in odd ways. Like in the first level, there's just poles in the ground for no reason. Yeah, okay. That's true, but Super Mario 64, of course, it's just like Ocarina of Time. When you judge those games, you have to look at them, you know, through the lens of, okay, but they were like the first of their kind. You know, you kind of have to accept the fact that they're obviously aged a bit. You know, and you have to realize that they're old games. Why is there a flying island in the first level? Because we wanted to see if we could. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Yeah, like, Mario 64 was one of their earliest games. Like, it's just how it is. So, let's get started on the quest to do Vaughn Meadow. We're not going to do it all right away, but I'm going to go ahead and get it set up. It actually captures the look of a really expensive child's playground really well. Well, maybe that's what they were going for? Just have random activities everywhere. That sounds about right, Avalon. Maybe that's what they were aiming for. honestly, it was a fun experience. You gotta remember also, Mario is not supposed to be a series you're supposed to think too much about. Like, you're not supposed to think about it, like, in depth. It's definitely a series that doesn't take itself too seriously. So they can kind of get away with that. Sonic... I don't know. Sometimes Sonic games try to take themselves seriously, and other times they don't. From what I've seen. Anyway, it's time to watch Falco's cutscene. I'm gonna run some ads during this one. And I'll see you guys in just a minute.
Impressive, I know. Very few can achieve a mastery of the sky. Yet I have made an art of creating an updraft that allows me to soar. It's considered to be quite the masterpiece of aerial techniques, even among the Rito. With proper utilization of my superior skills, I see no reason why we couldn't easily dispense with Ganon. Now then, my ability to explore the firmament is certainly of note. But let's not, pardon me for being so blunt, let's not forget the fact that I am the most skilled archer of all the Rito. Yet despite these truths, it seems that I've been tapped to merely assist you. All because you happen to have that little darkness-sealing sword on your back. I mean, it's just asinine. Unless you think you can prove me wrong? Maybe we should just settle this one-on-one. But where? Oh, I know. How about up there? Oh, you must pardon me. I forgot you have no way of making it up to that divine beast on your own. Good luck sealing the darkness!
Remember, Rivali was such a prick. Stupid ravioli. Like, seriously, he's just Falco from Star Fox. And we're gonna be playing some Star Fox here in a minute. Target practice and fighting Vometta, which, by the way, is one of the cooler fights. But still. Okay, where is... I always get lost. This spiral town layout. I always get confused about what level things are on. Okay, so... Here we can buy some better looking cold protection equipment. But first, let's go ahead and sell these extra materials because, as I said, even with 20 minutes of just mashing A to get free gemstones, the compendium is very expensive, and we don't quite have enough for everything. But we're going to fill in the gaps with all the treasures that we come across in our journeys. So that gave us a good chunk of change. So now we can go ahead and buy all this. I 100%ed Age of Calamity on stream, Geo. I love Age of Calamity. Fantastic game. And then I played the original Hyrule Warriors as well. Honestly, also really good. Or at least the definitive edition was. They definitely each had their strengths and weaknesses, though. Best to say they complemented each other. Reasonably well. Anyway. So. We've got the armor. Now, let's go ahead and turn in our spirit orbs. Unfortunately, that's down here at the bottom of the spiral. And now it's time for more stamina. More and more and more stamina. Okay, so since we have to warp back up to the top of this place, we're gonna take a brief detour. We're gonna go ahead and unlock the last of the fairy fountains. And maybe we'll also stop by, like, Gerudo Town real quick, just to grab the shrines along the way. Just to get the warp points. But we need about half an hour, maybe a little less, to clear Va Meadow. And we have about an hour and change left in the stream, so trying to line up the timing. I have particular goals for this stream that I kind of want to reach, you know. And so far, we're doing good, I would say. Let's start with the fairy fountain, though. I want to go ahead and get all the fairy fountains unlocked by the end of this stream. The goal is by the end of the first 2 streams, we have basically access to everything. Oops. Oop. Let's try that one more time. The goal is to, by the end of the first stream, have access to everything of importance in terms of, like, upgrades. And, like, things that we have to buy. We'll either have it or have access to it easily. Major warp points to get us around to important areas of the map. That way, the rest of the playthrough, we can just kind of relax. And not worry about, like, oh, I just got this champion's weapon, but I don't have a place to put it except, you know, having it take up space in my inventory, but I don't want to use it, you know, and have it break. I know I can get it reforged, but, you know, I'd rather not use it. Or like, oh, I need to go to this shop or whatever. You know, I wish I had sand boots or snow boots to move through the snow or the sand more quickly. Or, oh, I wish I could go to this shop or whatever. Or I wish I had all my Sheikah Slate upgrades, you know, so I could stasis enemies. Like, no, all that stuff's gonna be done by the end of the first 2 streams. Done, or we'll have access to it. It's actually beneficial to come here at night, because we currently don't have any protection from the heat of the sun. Yeah, it's on my YouTube channel, Geo. There's a whole playlist. So if you want something to watch while I'm not streaming, like during the week, that'd probably be good for you. Like I said, I 100%'d it. I got all the Koroks, I got everything there was to get. And I did most of the side missions, I did them off stream, so you won't have to suffer through that, because that's literally just a matter of grinding. Okay. So, here's how we get through this. Shock arrows. I'll go ahead and also heal up a bit, just because I can. We could solve the puzzle, or we could just do that. Okay, now we take this, extend it to maximum range. And send all of them off into the water. For some reason, the little Guardian Scouts are not waterproof. No idea why the ancient Sheikah would leave them with such a terrible weakness. But there you have it. Ooh, actually got some good parts, too. At least some of them, anyway. I'm gonna get all the treasure in here, because we can. Ancient core, very, very worth. And the 300 rupees. The treasure in this shrine is actually really good. It's worth having. Like the first game's art style. Yeah. If we're talking about Hyrule Warriors, like the first game went with a realistic art style, and this went with Breath of the Wild's cel-shaded, semi-realistic art style. Honestly, I like them both, but for different reasons. I don't necessarily like one over the other. But I definitely understand the more realistic art style, you know, more like Twilight Princess kind of art style that they went with in the original game for Hyrule Warriors. I definitely do appreciate the extra detail. So you just stasis that block right in front of you, and then do this. And behold, everything lines up perfectly. Hyrule Warriors and Age of Calamity are definitely very different in terms of style. Not just art style, but play style too. Wonder what kind of armor could be made out of that gear. Yes, my YouTube channel is the same as my Twitch channel, Geo. In fact, I believe... There you go. !Y will get you my YouTube channel. Just Y for YouTube, D for Discord. You know, I think my commands make sense. Also, you could have typed in YouTube, like !YouTube, and that would get it. That would get it too. Yep, there's also a link if you scroll down as well, that too. I thought my command names made sense. But yeah, so my theory... My theory is that the shrines don't actually have any materials in them. They're like Star Trek holodecks, where like all the materials inside are not real, except for like the items in chests and the monks themselves. None of the stuff in there is real. It's all photons and force fields, as they explain in Star Trek. It's all just holographic matter. Because that explains why we can't take out, like, the laser. There's another shrine where there's, like, a laser that I really wish we could take outside. It also explains why we can't, like, climb the walls or anything when we can yet we can climb everything else in the game. But we can't climb inside shrines. Oh, yeah, also, before I forget... So, the game checks our inventory. I think we did this last time too. The game's checking our inventory right now and saying, oh, you have 6 fairies. You have plenty. And no, we don't. We only have 1 fairy in our inventory. Spawn some fairies for me. Thank you. All we have to do is pull a few out of our inventory and hold them on our arms. And suddenly the game thinks, oh, you only have 1 fairy left. Guess we better spawn some. And now we have 10 fairies. That's not even a glitch. That's just an exploit. Anyway, time to unlock my favorite fairy. For 10,000 rupees. The comedic coughing there kind of breaking up the drama and the dignity of her entrance.
Oh.
Terra's my favorite Great Fairy for that reason. Also, her mind reading is decent. Or at least it would be, if this were my first playthrough. I'll predict what you're thinking right at this moment. Oh, I skipped past it by accident. But she's just like, can't we get to the part where she upgrades my clothing? I'll admit, that is what I was thinking on my first playthrough. But we're not going to...
Bye!
We're not going to do that this time around. Not right away. So, now let's get some music playing in the background while we continue exploring this place. Sorry, Cass. Oh, I'm an idiot. I pressed the wrong button. Next up, we're gonna get the shrine next to Gerudo Town. And we're going to get it. We're gonna get into Gerudo Town so that we can get these snow boots and sand boots. We're gonna definitely want to have those. So they are very, very, very helpful. But in order to get the guy to spawn, I forget how much of this we have to do. I think we might even have to meet Riju before he'll spawn in. But first, we have to talk to this guy.
Whoa.
So that we can get a certain cross-dresser to appear and buy some clothes that will get us into town. I don't think he appears yet. No, that's right. He won't appear until after we have the clothes. Okay. So, now we have to go over here. Yeah, we definitely need to get in. Larry in every single Violet thumbnail on YouTube. I mean, he was the best character, Geo. Let's be real. Like, Ayano and Rhyme were also cool, but everybody loves Larry because he's one of the best characters. So, like, and it makes sense too. Everybody can relate to him. So why not have him on every thumbnail? He's honestly one of the best parts of that game. Now see, here's, yeah, the theme that's playing right now, this theme is actually perfect for the bazaar here. I think this theme from Genshin actually works really well for this. Oh, then the piano theme wants to play. Of course it wants to play now. Of course, we have to pause it for a second. So that the camel can roar. Because, you know, camels roar. Definitely what an angry camel sounds like, right? And now we have yet another memory. We are collecting these memories fast. I'm gonna go ahead and play some ads while this one runs. That way we can keep the pre-rolls off. And if you guys want to see these cutscenes, like, they're on YouTube. And they'll still be in the recording when I finally upload this to YouTube too, so. You guys won't be missing much. I'll see you guys in just a minute. Stare into the eyes of Majora and remember. Okay. That cutscene was a bit shorter than I anticipated. But anyway, after that cutscene's done playing, we just run up on top of this building here. What's that right there? Oh, it's a little dagger. We'll probably throw it away later. Anyway, we're just gonna run up on top of this building here. So because we flew to Gerudo Town first, we don't need to do the setup with the travel medallion, which we still haven't really found a particular use for. But I will definitely have a lot of uses for it later, trust me. We're actually about to use it later, but you can put the travel medallion here if you're traveling along the normal route. You can put the travel medallion here, then go over there to talk to the one guy to get this guy to spawn, and then just travel right back. Anyway, talk to this guy. And for just 600 rupees, we get the outfit that lets us into Gerudo Town. Still am not sure how the Gerudo are fooled by this. Especially with that equipment on our back. We are obviously not a normal traveler. Not with a Lionel bow on our back. But then again, I guess we could enter with no equipment on as well. There, we'll put on a Gerudo shield. That'll make our look more convincing, surely. So is that a ruby? Is that a gemstone embedded in it? Or is that a rupee? Either way, we can now warp back to the shrine. And actually do the shrine. I forgot to do it. Enjoy my Age of Calamity videos whenever you'd like, Geo. I hope they entertain you. Let's go ahead and just take care of this. This is actually a fun little shrine, but it's also pretty easy to just do this. Okay. And that's yet another shrine taken care of. Now, does the guy spawn? Yeah, does the guy spawn now, or do I have to actually meet Riju first? No, here he is. The sand boots, yeah, okay, so I guess I don't even have to meet Riju yet. Yep. Excellent. So, we're gonna trick this guy into giving us both his sand boots and snow boots. And all we have to do is get some pictures. And these snow boots will make it very easy to get those. Now, we could just take these and go. But if we do that, we won't have the sand boots, and they won't be permanently ours. We'll just be borrowing them, so... let's go ahead and take care of that. So, we just need 2 pictures. I guess I could have come here after getting Rivali's Gale. That would have also been fine. But we have plenty of stamina. So... actually, no. Let me try this. Just to see if I can get it to work for me. Decent. Anyway, so the place we need to go is up here so that we can get the picture of the 2 things we need. Rivali's Gale is very helpful. But if you don't have it, then a large supply of stamina will suffice. Rivali's Gale would not get us all the way up here anyway. We do, however, need cold protection, and a lot of it. And we want to wear our snow boots, but level 1 cold protection isn't good enough. We also need Majora's Mask to keep the enemies off of us. Thankfully, we have these that we cooked a long time ago, back on the Great Plateau. We're gonna walk around a bit here to try and get some stamina back. There we go. Simple stamina saving trick. And now, time to play some background music. There we go. That chest is actually real. So we'll go ahead and pull it out and see what's inside. Sure, we'll take some rupees, why not? And since we're passing through, pick this up and throw it forward. Get rid of these dogs that are messing with us. Aw. And the snowball missed the Korok seed here. I wish I had seen that. Ah, no. Snowball missed. How does that happen? So the snowball was supposed to roll in there, but apparently it didn't. We now have plenty of wild berries for the quest later. Unfortunately, it looks like we'll have to come back and do this later too. Actually, wait. No, we don't. The moment we opened that treasure chest, and got that money, The game created an autosave for us. That will get us our snowball back. A simple area reload will fix this. There we go. Yep, we got the money. Throw that forward, and this time I'm gonna watch it carefully to make sure it goes in. It's like straying off course a little bit here, though. Go forward. Go on. There we go. Now we're good. Plenty of wild berries. We got the money and the Korok seed. Now we move on. Let's try a wind bomb. To get across, there we go. It's an awful lot of climbing we have to do. Again, Rivali's Gale would be nice here, and I guess I could have waited to do this particular part till after getting Rivali's Gale, but also there's no reason not to do it now. There's plenty of little ledges for us to recover our stamina. So it's not like it would be too much faster with Rivali's Gale. We're still fine. Plus, there are advantages to having the snow boots and stuff before doing Rivali's Gale as well. I'm fairly certain there are only enemies in those. Don't bother opening up those. There's no Korok seeds in there for you. Next ledge is just a little bit beyond where we're at. Rest here. We're going through our stamina quick, but in just a bit, we'll be able to cook again and refill fairly easily. Gotta head out? That's okay. Thank you for coming, Geo. It's been a pleasure having you. Get it? Not quite. Thank you so much for coming. Have a good night. I will see you Monday, I hope, for more. much right here. Just make good use of the ledges, and Rivali's Gale is not necessary. It is convenient, and we'll be making lots of... Yeah, we'll definitely still be making good use of Rivali's Gale later on, but if you have enough stamina cooked... you should be just fine. So, there's a Lionel up here. We're not going to fight it, though, because it's a higher tier Lionel. So I'm pretty sure it's not a blue Lionel. Yep, see you later. We are, however, going to take a picture of this sword in advance. Make sure we have best picture we can get here. Something like this ought to do. Or even like this, so we get even more of the sword. One of those two pictures has got to do it. Yeah, see, that's a higher tier Lionel. We could fight it now, but it would actually be better not to. Get out of here. No more wolves being pests. So we need to find the statue of the 8th heroine. Thankfully, it's not that far from here. I'm going to attempt to wind bomb here and see if it works for me. And it did, wow. Not only did it, that was a pretty good one too. We're gonna place our travel medallion here. Our first use of it. And we're just gonna grab this Korok seed right here. And the one below. As they're easy to get. We have plenty of cold protection food, so we don't have to worry. We'll blow up those little mini taluses there. Put that up there. While just ignoring the two bokoblins, and then I believe it's right in there, isn't it? These block puzzles. Here's something that needs to be fixed in Tears of the Kingdom. Of course, I don't even know if Tears of the Kingdom is gonna have like magnesis or anything. Oh, we actually can't climb on those. Huh. Interesting. Do I need to warp back up there? Not really, actually. But we'll leave our travel medallion up there because there are other things we can grab around this area that we might go for later. And having the height is always a good thing. Ooh, a diamond. Nice. So now we need a picture. The 8th heroine right here. We need to also make sure we get the map location. It's actually very easy to miss. So there's our picture. Make sure you haven't missed the map location. Yeah, we just now got it. Statue of the 8th heroine. It's very easy to accidentally, like, to get the picture and then accidentally forget the actual... Yeah, forget the actual map location. Don't forget the map location. Okay, we're gonna leave that travel medallion right up there because there's a bunch of stuff nearby to that that's convenient to get to later. But for now, the most important thing is that we have both the pictures we need. Once we do this, it'll be about time to go ahead and get the go ahead and get Von Meadow done. But first we gotta swindle this guy out of his boots. You know, you can barely make it out. I love this track. Sand boots. I wonder how many of these side characters are going to come back. Like, in the second game. We're gonna have to deal with them again. Like, this guy's actually another potential side quest character that could come back. There's a whole lot of them that could come back. The treasure hunter duo that we met earlier. Even though we haven't moved, we already have the picture. Like, there's a little girl at a stable That we'll meet later, who's almost certainly going to be loving the idea of floating islands in the sky for Tears of the Kingdom. So I wonder how many of these NPCs will come back. Well, that's that. So, I'm gonna go in. I'm not gonna meet Riju. I'm just gonna go in real quick. And let's see. While I'm standing right here, how many flints do I have? I don't have enough anyway. Okay, that's fine. So, now that we've got our boots, how many shrines? Yeah, how many spirit orbs do I have? Hold on. Spirit orbs, 2. We're pretty close to another upgrade. Is there any way to conveniently work some other things in here? You know, it is pretty late. No, it's late. That's just it, so it won't be coming down. I think it comes down at noon. Is when the dragon's normally there. Actually, there is something we can do to get another couple of shrines real quick, so let's just do that. There's another Lionel. It's relatively easy to go and get and fight. So let's go do that. And it happens to be near a shrine and a stable, where we can get 500 free rupees. Successful. There we go. And can we get this to work? I don't know. And then if we're lucky, there's also a dragon over here we can maybe get the scale from. There we are. Plus, we need to do some cooking anyway. This works out well. For the Lionel, we will go ahead and use up our Royal Guard Claymore. We will dress for success with our Phantom Armor. First things first. Get the shrine. We'll get the tower for this region later. We don't really need it right this second. Hopefully at some point the dragon will come by. Ah, yes. So, this shrine is a simple enough shrine. One of these bows, I'm sure, will be fine. go. Just a little bit of a push. And there we go. I can't see it. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So in here, falcon bow. So the falcon bow actually fires faster than normal, but we have some pretty good bows already. We could ditch one of these duplex bows. We'll ditch the one with the least durability. So if you hit sort, it will sort them by, yeah, if you organize them like that, you notice how this bow used to be right here, but now it's down here. It's because its durability went down when we used it just now. So this is the one with the lowest durability. We'll get rid of that. As long as we have enough bows to do the menu overload whenever we want, that's honestly fine. This bow and this bow will come in handy when we eventually go fighting Windblight. They'll be nice to have. Not that the multi-shot bows wouldn't be effective or anything. Piece of topaz, very nice to have. And can we get that in time? No, not quite. Probably could have gotten it with a bomb arrow. But it's fine. Also, Queen's Garden. Excellent track. So as I said, the advantage of the falcon bow is not its damage, but its rate of fire is very quick. So it's very comfortable to use. It's a nice cheap bow. Increased rate of fire. Is sometimes helpful. Okay, before we get the stable, though, let's turn around and get the Lionel. Again, just quickly looking into the canyon there, just to make sure there's no dragon. Because that's definitely the most important thing. If you see Dinral coming through the canyon, get it. Get the scale right then and there. Don't waste any time. Hey there, buddy. So cute. Let's take it out. Remember not to burn through all your stamina. Respect the Lionel. When it does those spins, always respect it. getting behind a club Lionel like that, you can trap it in a loop like this for quite a while. And if it tries to do any other move on you, you can just stasis it and then hit it to get it to reset. I'll pause our background music here while this fight goes off. Ooh, wow, okay, that was a lucky shot. I thought I was gonna have to stasis it because it was running away. In fact, I will stasis it right now. There we go. Royal Guard Claymore making short work of that fight. We actually still have some durability left over on it. Lionel Guts, very, very good. And another bow, another Lionel bow. Oh, let's go ahead and ditch the one with the lowest durability again. And replace. And actually, let's ditch the Yiga bow in favor of the Lionel bow. These will inevitably be better for menu overloading anyway. Now we have plenty of extra bows. Okay, back to Toad's factory. Now that we're done with that. Just grabbing some random gemstones. Because why not? Since we're on our way back. Still no dragon as far as I can see. It would be nice if it happened to show up. I believe it's supposed to come at noon. In-game time. Don't know if we'll still be here by then, but we'll see. So, we need to get this stable. We need to do some cooking, and we need to talk to this guy in here. He wants to give money to the Great Fairy. But we've already unlocked them all. He gives us enough for the second fairy. So he's useful to talk to before unlocking the second fairy, but we've already done that because it was faster. So we're basically just gonna swindle him out of his life savings. Of course we made an offering. We made an offering before talking to you. Why this guy would want us to do this for him and not... and not actually go do it himself? I don't know. He was talking... I believe he said something about, like, not being able to climb all that way or something. I'm just like... So you trust us with your life savings to go do it for you. You're not very bright, are you? Anyway, we're gonna do some cooking here. So, I did some of this off stream last time. Forgot to mention it before I got going, but so when you cook these Endura carrots, make sure you only cook them one at a time, just in case I haven't already mentioned that. That way, you get the maximum amount of stamina, because these will give you a full stamina restore plus a little extra. If you cook them all together, you'll get one full stamina restore and a bunch extra. But if you cook them each individually, you get multiple full stamina restores. So you're getting the most value if you just cook them one at a time. Also, while we were in Central Hyrule, we picked up the orange or yellow or golden Endura Shroom here. That will also give us the same effect as the Endura Carrots, just a little bit less extra bonus stamina. I'm gonna cook some Sun Shrooms here because this will give us double cold protection. Full cold protection from one meal for 12 minutes. That will be useful later. We'll throw in a few of these as well. 5 regular stamina shrooms. Might as well. And a couple of these while we're at it. This will give us plenty of extra health for any fights or situations we might run into. Now we are not lacking for really anything. Might be nice to have some attack-up food, but we'll be okay without it for now. We'll go to Farron and get some bananas next time, since we'll be in the area for dragon farming anyway. That should be good for cooking, I believe. Plenty of health, plenty of stamina. This bridge is a map location. Might as well get it now. As we keep hoping for a dragon. You can also grab this. Let's scare that guy half to death. A royal bow, hey, with durability plus at that. Oh, that's tempting. It's very, very tempting. Honestly, you know what we really need? We need regular arrows. Yeah, I'm actually gonna stop by Beetle's shop and buy some regular arrows. Otherwise, we'll have to use shock arrows for farming. The royal bow is very tempting. What's its damage again? 38. But the faster firing rate with bomb arrows is actually pretty decent on the Falcon bow. And we just got this. And we have, if we really want high damage, we go for this. I'm gonna leave that there. I'm gonna leave that behind and maybe collect it later if I need it. You guys can feel free to grab that if you wish. I see no particular reason to get it. Oh. That wind. There's the dragon. Oh my gosh, it just suddenly, there it is. I did not see it coming at all, but we need this right now. So it came in the morning. Is that gonna hit? Yes! Beautiful. It even landed in a convenient spot, too. That's important to get right now. While we can. And since we're right here, we'll even grab Tanagar Canyon course. This is a map location. It does count for some reason. switch off of our golden bow. We really don't want to use it unless we have to. And we even got a wind bomb. Nice. The reason we want that is for this. Perfect. Okay, but we really need to buy some regular arrows. Like, we really, really do need to get some. We're gonna want about 40 or 50. We have 5, so we need just a few. And then it will be time to go ahead and deal with BotW. Where is Beetle? Beetle? I know you're around here somewhere. There he is. Also, I'll take the free wood. Might as well sell what we have gemstone-wise. Remember, we still would like to buy a house at some point in the very, very near future. And we need 3,000 for that. Now, we don't actually need these Lionel guts, so why don't we go ahead and sell those? 'Cause they sell for quite a bit. So Lionel guts can be used kind of like these scales and dragon parts can be used to make some pretty long-lasting, they can be used to make some pretty long-lasting elixirs and things, and foods. But since the dragon scales and especially horn shards do a better job of doing the exact same thing, then there's no reason why we can't just sell this now. All right. That'll do for now. Oh, whoops. We need to buy the arrows. Then that'll do for now. All right. So one more shrine and we'd have enough for another upgrade, and that would be nice. And actually, we have to get one more shrine on the way to over here, so that's perfect. So, time to go work on BotW. We should have just enough time to get it done. So, first, we'll drop by the equipment shop down here. We'll take all your regular arrows, please. We don't need bomb arrows. This game hands them out practically for free. But that's 50 regular arrows. That should be good enough. That should be fine. Now we need to get across. other side here. And right about here will do, I guess. See if I can get the wind bomb to work for me. Oh, nope. Not that time, anyway. That's all right. We can try again. I'm sure no one was hurt by that detonating bomb just now. Definitely not. Oh. Oh. That was a series of poor decisions right there. Okay, forward momentum would be nice, game, when I tell you to jump. That's bad. I don't think it's gonna work. Oh, but it did anyway. Nice. I sort of fumbled my way into that one, but I'll take what I can get. I'm gonna grab this Korok seed. On the way. Oh. If the tree gets in the way, here's what we can do. There we go. Obvious Korok seed. Then we do like this. Then we put on our snow boots. We put on this. And we'll put on our flame sword. And that will give us enough cold resistance to make it through while wearing snow boots, which is at least a small advantage while traversing this area. It's nice to have these. Okay. So, here's the last shrine we'll do for today. It's pretty easy to do. Poor little guy never stood a chance. We take those 50 rupees. Also, I don't believe, yep, if we hit that just right, we don't actually have to. That's not gonna work. Oh yeah, that's right, they want us to go around. If we hit the ladder just right, we don't have to actually wait for the platform. That's what I was struggling to say just a moment ago. A knight's bow we don't need. We have better bows already. And there will doubtless be even more bows for us to acquire. In the Divine Beast itself. Okay. And now we have enough. And most importantly, we have this shrine as a warp point, so we can go back and get our upgrade before we fight the Divine Beast. We only have a few more minutes left in the stream. Honestly, just enough time to clear Va Meadow. Then I will quickly set up for wood farming and dragon farming, and that'll be that. I will show you guys how the farming is done. And then I will proceed to do it off stream. So. We need to go all the way to the bottom. All the way down. I mean, I guess we can grab this while we're right here. Since I just happened to see it. There's your rock back. Stamina. Stamina, stamina. The more, the better. Okay. And now we go back here. Get introduced to Teba. And we'll be well on our way. I'm not playing any background music because, well, we're not gonna need it for the next few minutes. Shield surfing to save time wherever we can.
Yeah?
I don't know you, and I'm actually pretty busy here. You should probably go.
Stirring character introduction. And that also gives us enough arrows for sure. 60 arrows is plenty. Not gonna read all this dialogue. Just gonna move forward. Three minutes is an absurdly generous timer that you should not need.
Keep it up. That's it. One more. Perfect.
Easy. He offers us a bow here. It's a brand new falcon bow. I guess we can replace the old one with a new one. That would be fine. Switch to bomb arrows because of what we're doing next, and off we go. He gives us 20 bomb arrows for free, which is fantastic. And now off we go. Time to play some Star Fox. Or even more, rather. First shoot the targets, and now the fight with Vomito. And it looks like it's a clear day up here. We can actually see all the way down to the ground, which is fantastic. This is actually a pretty cool Divine Beast fight. Made even cooler by clear weather. It's obviously not nearly as impressive when it's all cloudy and foggy or snowing. I'm happy we could get some good weather up here. All right.
Go for it. Out of the way.
Yeah, this will do. We'll use this bow for it.
That's it. We're in hot.
Lovely view from up here. You can see for miles.
We're in hot. That's the way.
So while we're doing this, we get free stamina restores every time we cancel and redeploy. Aww, there goes the weather. Being all snowy, all of a sudden you see how it darkens everything.
What's going on? One more.
All right. Shield is almost down.
We're in hot.
Dodging this cannon fire is simple enough.
We're in hot.
Drop whenever it actually gets ready to fire at you. Our distraction's not... Yeah, Teba, your distraction's not working too well.
We did it.
There we go. Okay. Now for the actual Divine Beast.
Well done, Link. That thing is history. Bad news, Link. Looks like I got hit pretty good back there. I think I think I need to get back to the flight range. I just hope that I can make it back. You head down to Meadow. Good luck. It's all you.
Okay. Oh, wait. That's right. Rivali has to talk now.
Well now, I've seen that face before. I had a feeling you would show up eventually, but making me wait 100 years is a bit indulgent. You're here to wrest control of Meadow away from Ganon, correct? If so, then the first thing you'll want to do is find yourself a map. That guidance stone has the information for the layout of this divine beast. Can you make it there?
Alright. Back to shock arrows, because we don't want to blow ourselves up. So I'm going to be getting all the treasure in the divine beast here. Simply because we can't come back here. It's not like a shrine that we can just re-enter if we feel like we really want to go back for something. We cannot come back to these, so I'll be getting all the treasure that's in here. Even though, again, it's not required for 100%, but, like, you know, it just doesn't feel right leaving stuff behind in a place you can't come back to. At least that's how I feel about it, anyway. Be careful you don't shock yourself by accidentally shooting the metal platform. That would be bad. What weapon? I mean, any of these weapons, really. They're all pretty bad. Almost didn't get that dodge. So it is actually cold up here the entire time. Thankfully, we don't need snow boots, so we can do this.
You'll need to look closely at your map of the Divine Beast. The terminals that will activate Meadow are marked by those glowing points. You'll need to activate all of the terminals to take back control. Think you're up to it?
We are more than up to it, Falco. All right. So let's jump down and, oh, don't forget this. Let's jump down and get all the treasure that's down here. Some free bomb arrows. Some of this treasure is not all that spectacular. Some of it's really nice to have. Like, here's a shaft. I guess that's okay, but that's not, like, super important. With a long-range bow, it is possible to make this shot. The arc is impossible with a regular bow, however. But again, we don't want to use too much durability on this. We need it for dragon farming. We've already used it, I think, 3 times? Yeah, we fired 3 or 4 shots with this, something like that, 3 or 4. We prefer to fire as few as possible. Tilt the Divine Beast downward here, or down this way. Va Meadow is basically just a giant seesaw. Set it back to level. Link jumping for joy there.
There are 4 terminals remaining. Still a ways to go.
Where's the eye for this one? Oh, there it is. There we go. Ice arrows. Okay, and now there's a couple of ways to solve this. We could teeter this thing back and forth, or we could just do this. Hello. Link. For real? Okay. How about we try something different then? Stasis unfortunately takes forever. And it won't hit it again. All right. Thankfully, apparently it only takes 2 hits and a 1 shot with the bow and arrow to open that up. I'm glad it slides so well. The hitbox is a little higher than we were spinning. That's why it didn't work.
There are 3 terminals remaining. Keep going.
Honestly, thought that would be a little bit smoother, but whatever. Let's tilt the bird this way. Oh no, wrong way. This way. Right. And then back the other way. We're gonna be doing a lot of seesawing here. What were the Sheikah thinking when they designed this? Like, seriously. What's with all these random... Like, what even are those down there? Like, weights on tracks or something? Like, what were they thinking? What was the point of that? Aw. Shoot. It's okay. We will still be able to do good work with this setup here. Ugh. climb that in time. Oh, Link, come on. Link cannot even grab edges sometimes in these Divine Beasts and in the shrines. Like, you can't even grab ledges correctly. It can be frustrating. All right.
There are 2 terminals remaining. You're almost there.
You sound surprised, Ravioli. Okay, now we go back down again. I guess I should have done this first, but... Knight's Claymore, very, very good. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then we'll just sneak in here. Didn't even need to do that. I don't know why I did that.
Just 1 terminal remaining. What do you know?
Did you not have faith in us?
That was the last terminal. Now you just need to start the main control unit. I want you to take a good look at your map. There should be a new glowing point on there. Well, flap to it.
Now we tilt the seesaw one last time. There's 2 more eyes to take care of. And only 1 more treasure chest. We'll have everything that there is to have. Now we're gonna go all the way up. The last treasure chest is out on the head. Way out on the nose here. Although getting up there takes creativity from here. There we go. There we are. It's a giant core, very, very, very worth. And now we just have to make our way back. And it looks like it'll be easier to make our way back from over here. That, I believe, is all the treasure there is to be had. Now we just have to fight the boss, and that's it for tonight. I'll quickly set up for wood farming. We'll save dragon farming for next time. But since we haven't got... Yeah. I'll show off wood farming, we'll get the house, and that'll be it. Alright. Yeah, I mean, anything to get the job done, really. The Knight's Claymore is pretty good. Let's use this, though. I mean, I doubt we'll actually need it, to be honest. Anyway, we're gonna go for full-on Phantom equipment here in just a moment. I'm gonna leave Majora's Mask on for the cutscene. We're gonna want to take a picture of the boss. Shock arrows are fine, but we're gonna probably want to go explosives. And it might be nice to hit him with as many arrows as possible. Here we go.
That thing is one of Ganon's own, and it plays dirty. It defeated me 100 years ago, but only because I was winging it. I can't believe I'm actually saying this, but you must avenge me, Link. His aim is dead on. Watch yourself.
Where are you going? Ah, oh, the cold hurt me. Ah, come on, stupid tornado. Just let me get a picture. But instead, the stupid cold. Stop messing with me, game. Cut it out. That will do. Okay. Now. Let's take this guy out. No mercy. I need a lot of cold reduction for this. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. And let's also eat some stamina here so we don't run out. That'd be nice. Halfway point.
Watch your blind spot.
Turns out bomb arrow's pretty good. Oh, we will. We'll hit it with bomb arrows right now. Didn't even need to approach it with a weapon. Hardest part was getting a picture. Okay, lengthy cutscene incoming. And then we'll pretty much be done. Probably should have just ate the cold resistance food from the start so that it wouldn't mess up my picture taking. But whatever. It's done now. We gotta have Majora's Mask on for this, of course. There's a free heart. And then enjoy the Divine Beast cutscene.
Well, I'll be plucked. You defeated him, eh? Who would have thought? Well done. I suppose I should thank you now that my spirit is free. This returns Meadow back to its rightful owner. Don't preen yourself just for doing your job. I do suppose you've proven your value as a warrior worthy of my unique ability, the sacred skill that I have dubbed Revali's Gale. It's now time to move on and start making preparations for Meadow's strike on Ganon. But only if you think you'll still need my help while you're fighting inside Hyrule Castle. Feel free to thank me now. Or, never mind, just go. Your job is far from finished, you know. The princess has been waiting an awful long time. Meadow's sights are now set. You'll have a precise bead on Ganon from this vantage point. And when the time is right, give him everything you've got. Now we wait for that perfect moment. Meadow, we've been artfully patient for the last 100 years. I doubt you'll suffer a feather over a few more moments. After all these years, I simply must admit the truth. Even without the power of flight, Link made his way to this divine beast and accomplished something that even I could not. Guess I was wrong about how lucky he would be. I hope that luck holds out, Link, for everyone's sake.
All right. Hit it with your sword, Link. Do you have any idea how many explosives I have on me right now? I have so many free explosives. I mean, Teba handed me 20 and I needed like 8. And I had 11 to start with. So yeah, we're good. Princess has been waiting an awfully long time. Also, where'd you even find that mask? Creepy. Yep. Okay, so next up, I'm gonna quickly demonstrate how to do wood farming, and then next time we'll get the house. We'll get the house and store this in it. Rivali's Great Eagle Bow. Our inventory is not full for that. We will make room for it. We'll be picking up plenty of Lionel bows later anyway. So I will make room for it by dropping... I just want to make sure I have enough bows for duplication. We'll switch to this. We'll actually drop this. It's fine. Let's do that. So. I'm going to quickly show off how to do wood farming, and then that's going to be that. Link just stares at Ganon later, screams loudly, then the moon comes down and crushes him. No divine beast necessary. The power of Majora. Let's see if the game would be so nice. Oh, nope. It's just what I said. It's a little bit inconsistent. Outside of shrines, it doesn't always work nicely the way I want. But it's fine. We'll make it to Rito Stable without a wind bomb. So we're a little bit short on rupees and wood to buy a house and store the Great Eagle Bow in it. But that's fine. We just need to farm up some wood, and this place is just loaded with easy wood bundles to gather. In fact, it's so convenient that we're going to be using this to get all the wood we need for the Tarrytown side quest as well, since there's just so much of it. Just to keep using our magical bombs that cut the wood nice and neatly and then tie it up into bundles for us. Works quite nicely. But anyway, this place is especially nice because if we just save and reload, all the wood comes back. And we can farm it again. And we got like, what? 20 pieces from doing that just now. So this is the fastest way by far to farm wood in this game, for sure. But I will do that off stream on my own time, and next time we'll buy a house, we'll put the Great Eagle bow in it, and then we'll set up for dragon farming next time. We don't need to do it right away. We should be okay. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. Geo, Avalon, everybody else who stopped by, Michael, Sequada, thank you all so much for coming. Have a good night, and I will see you on Monday. Hey guys, thanks for watching. This is where most people tell you to like, comment, and subscribe. And while I would appreciate you doing all that, if you enjoyed my content, come check me out on Twitch at twitch.tv/TrinfiniteX so you can watch and chat with me while I make these. I'm a family-friendly streamer, so everybody's welcome. Throw me a follow on Twitch and Twitter so you can get notifications when I go live. Links will be down in the description. Have a wonderful day, and I look forward to meeting you.